Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. We're back once again after a fresh embodiment of sin clear. We finally did it after about 5 months of progression. We have the embodiment of sin title. Well done to everyone who did it. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. But yes, now that that title is done, we can shift our focus back to acquiring as many legendaries as is humanly possible, because we're actually not that far off from crafting another legendary. Once again, so we're spirit shards that block us, here, now, and forever. But I think we could probably do it, if not this week, certainly next week. So let's dive into that. Phil, thank you. I appreciate that, mate. Now, first things first, let's buy our clovers. We're going to buy 15. I'm not going to buy the mystic coins for now, because that's actually going to chew through more spirit shards than I want. And I actually don't need more mystic. Don't need more mystic coins right at this instant. But we'll do that there. Then let's quickly enter Alpine Borderlands. And from there, we can buy some more. So that should get us 20, which is honestly approaching the amount that we actually need. Divine, what's up? Is great to see you. I hope you had a great weekend as well. I definitely did. We finally got Embodiment of Sin done, which is amazing. So happy about that. Where's Dugan? Because yeah, we've been working towards that for 5 months now. We finally did it. We don't need to do triple greens ever again. Yeah, let's buy some of these. It's good. We actually got quite a few skirmish claim tickets, so we can do that for a little bit. Garth, welcome in, mate. And thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. That's really, really kind of you. Oh, let me actually... No, that's right. Keep an eye on that. Not named well. You ever played WoW? No, I've never played WoW. Which is never really at the right time in my life for it. And Jess, welcome in. It's been a wonderful day here. I hope everyone else is having an excellent day as well. So we now have 73. We need 4 more Mystic Clovers. So I think they're all the ones from the various vendors that I can buy. I think. Yeah, it's true. We did see a double rainbow. We just went out on a walk before we started stream, and it's been raining a bit today, but yeah, we saw a very spectacular double rainbow today. So that's very, very nice. It was absolutely amazing. That's good the rain held out for us as well on our walk, so that's nice. Ooh, plunge my coffee now. There we go. Alright, so in terms of crafting said legendary, I want to also get the legendary starter kit from the Wizard's Vault, because then I can use one of the components from that to shave off a couple hundred gold. Now, in terms of the weeklies, complete 10 events, complete convergence or a fractal, do the jumping puzzle, complete a meta event in Cantha, and the Fire Elemental World Boss. So let's take a look. Pull up the event timers. Salvage 50 items, that's super chill. Fire Elemental ain't up for a bit. Convergence or a fractal. We will do a round of fractals tonight. Might even see if we touch on that a bit sooner, because yeah, doing that will be amazing. Close to 3 years, it's quite some time. It really is. And I really appreciate the sub, guys, and always your support is really appreciated. Thank you. Hafaro, what's up? Good to see you as well. I think this one I actually have to do the jumping puzzle. Let's check. Central Terrier, let's go squads. I think I just need to do the puzzle. Not do it, I just need to port to the end. I might not need to do it, let's find out. Embodiment over the years, but Guild Wars 2 has been your main game for a while. That's great, as per usual. Currently, unsure to continue WoW. Hey Sparse, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Thank you. That is a very cute title. And how much sanity did it cost? Yes. Yes, it costs all the sanity. Can we open that? Or what do I have to do here? Oh, you need all 9 checkpoints. Oh, I actually have to do the jumping puzzle. Oh, gross. Congratulations to you as well, mate. It's so good that we finally got that. And thank you so much to you especially for leading the runs. I really appreciate that. Oh, this will actually count as a legendary rank enemy? Maybe. Will it count? No, guess it doesn't. Counts as an event though. Are you leveling a Warlock? Because you want something fresh, kind of think of going back to Guild Wars 2. And get back into your Herald Conduit previous main, or maybe try Ranger. Any suggestions? Like a mobile, smooth, nice effects gameplay? I mean, all of them are quite good. Conduit, I find, is quite fluid to play. Gale Shot is probably my favourite Ranger spec at the moment, and personally I do find that to be quite fluid to play as well. Let's jump on in, see if there's a Fractal running. Because, yeah, that will actually tick off a huge amount of our Spirit Shard requirements. Druid as well can be quite fun, both heal and Condi DPS. And cool, I have many experiences. There's no Ranger only Druid yet. Druid's the main class, Ranger is just like a subclass of it. Let's buy a stack of snowflakes as well. Oop. There we go. And we will consume such a thing. Nice. Okay, let's see. Fractals. CM Smarts. Q heal. There we go. Q heal. Ah. Character select. There we go. We'll do Chrono Shenanigans. I'll actually equip Spear. Because I know it's got good CC and passable damage as well. And I actually have, like, more than enough. How am I doing? I need more things. Hang on. And let's go Snowflake. Stack. Piece of candy corn. I don't want to do that. I want to buy it instantly. Take. Cool. And if I do this quickly. Drag all the way. Drag all the way. There we go. Chalk it up as a long load time. Again, we need as many experience boosters as possible. Okay, H. Seize the moment. Equipment. Eat that. Spear. Customize. Harriers. Transference.
Always keep the enemy guessing.
Para. Yep. Accept. Yeah, that works. If I can get more infusions later. This one I need like a bajillion CC. Wall of action. I might actually do wall of action. Let's just do many wells. So get precog here and we'll throw down senility. Then hopefully I've got Harriers. Accept. I've got a bit of a mix.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Take them out! What happened to them? I'll be over here.
Grab some of that out.
I'm detecting.
I see. Something in the dark. Arya? How?
well of action going as well. Perfect. Okay, DPS is looking pretty cracked, actually. So it should be. Got boon table going. Oh, well, they are zipping along. Love it. Just wait. There we go. Ourselves some barrier and some resistance. Good. I'd prefer not to get a mechanic here. Spread out. BCC. Get out of dodge. Let's see if I end up with a mechanic. Don't die. Success. Oop. Ferdinand, thank you so much for that, mate. I appreciate that. And yeah, it is amazing to finally have EOS done. And yeah, congrats to everyone on our group as well. That was a very wild run. I went back and watched the recording of that. What do we have, like 4 people alive right at the end? We were cutting it incredibly fine. Or it should actually go F8. There we go, record. We're LCM next. Then we're going to take a bit of a beat and figure out what we want to do next. I know there was talk of doing like Keller CMs. A bunch of us hasn't done it. Wing 8 CMs would be cool, but we'll sort of take a beat and see what everyone else sort of feels like. Because we have been like doing all of that for quite some time. We did Harvest Temple challenge mode, then we rolled into Cerus CM and an Invern LCM and then EOS. So we'll sort of see what everyone's appetite is. Yeah, a bit of a break. I think a bit of a break sounds warranted after how long we have been progging. PK, great to see you, mate. Oh, should also Got to equip this on every character. There we go. But yeah, just on Embodiment of Sin alone, it was about 5 months of weekly progression.
Attack my target! I don't want to hurt you, but you need to leave. I can't control what happens if you don't. I said leave! I warned
Let's go stand here. Oh, it's a no pain, no gain one. Oh, we should have enough boon rip. I should actually have taken port. Oh, we got one. Nice. Moralize, what is up? And thank you for the clip as well, sharing that clip channel. I really appreciate it. Good use supports. What does that do? Does that do... It does might. That one does healing. It does resistance. I know, that was so hype. I'm glad you're able to at least catch the VOD. I was holding my breath so hard when we were at, it was like 1% with 4 people left alive. Very nice. Yeah, boon on time is like mostly fine, especially considering there's some points in the fight where I just literally can't provide boons.
Boing.
Attack my target! Heal. Vital. Recovery!
Spear does feel very nice, actually. Oh, that's a very solid day of challenge modes. Rear CM, KO CM, and OSE CM. Yeah, that is really solid. What are even these mechanics? %. Yeah, this is just like uber jank phasing. There we go.
Get out of here! Go! You heard me!
Good boon up time though.
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing someone hard enough.
Oh, it was a daily as well. Okay, yeah, very good day for them.
I want that.
Bring that down just a bit. There we go. Kinfall. Yeah, we need many stabilities. Yeah, should be fine. And a bunch of CC as well. He's just looking up me on the ground, snoring. Snores while she's awake.
Some kind of natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels...
No, I can be bear. That's fine.
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here.
Oh, nice. We also got the damage reduction. Glad we got that.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but I don't accept that.
Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
Some extra elaborate totems. Very clean.
Magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protective energy.
Ooh, almost fell off the edge.
Vulnerable, so hurry.
My fire frightens my eyes through. I not surrender at all.
This fractal should represent a
Yeah, it's really quite fun with Spear, actually. Wish the EOS title was red, or at least purple or something. It should definitely warrant a different colour. Oh, we've still got all these. should be an extra titled Legendary Embodiment of Sin. And for LCM EOS, yeah, that there should be a title for attempting such a thing, but on one hand I am glad that such a thing is not at all required. Is it much different? Aside from the fact the boss has more health, so the phasing is probably going to be a bit jank. What's more difficult, EOS or Voidwalker? I'd say EOS.
If only one reaches the others.
Yeah, I think definitely EOS.
Poison your bearkin again. I understand your rage.
Oop, almost walked straight off the edge.
I've mourned my own family. My brother.
Oop. Solid. There we go.
Hey, are you still with me?
Up or down? Uppies. And Joel, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. I'm going very, very well. We just got the Embodiment of Sin title yesterday, so it's a very good day overall. Let's get out of dodge there.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel the sun again.
This one should be up. Perfect. That's true, there's a factual statement that bastard does need no further context. Just gonna pop on some fractals now. Nice. Start doing 100 CM as well, any daily T4s and CMs. Nice, haven't been finding 100 CM. I've done it twice so far. Still don't know how the fight actually works.
And have none to give. Empty.
What does it mean when someone is designated gluttony? Is it just they have to always go get the gluttony orbs? And does anyone do anything with the other orbs, or do you just ignore them? What's the play? What's the TLDR? Sven, what's up, mate? Great to see you as well. Like I said in August. Great to see you, mate. Yeah, you get the orbs you're assigned to get. Okay.
They look angry. Be careful.
Rage Orb closes the wrist. Healer takes Envy and Despair. They cancel each other out, and you never really see Malice. Okay, because last time I did it, I was a healer and I didn't get any orbs, so that's a good reminder. So Healer takes Envy and Despair. That's like 9% of the fight. Okay. So Glut is like 90% of the fight. Okay. Collecting Lifesteal Orbs takes Relic of Atrocity. Large amounts of hits required. Okay. So you need things like Scrap and Willbender that do many hits. Okay. Healer, Envy, and Despair. And I assume it's just like a DPS that's assigned to Rage. Okay, that's good. I know a bit more about it now. Envy and Despair as healer. Should be able to remember that. Basically, Willbender, they can do upwards of 130k DPS. Good times, good times. Might have to get a Willbender set up. Can I click on that, please? Oh, you're just bugging out, aren't you? Yeah, the Gluttony controls the fight. They decide when they want the boss to phase, etc. Okay. I assume there's like specific points where you want the boss to phase.
Vital recovery. Doubling down.
Ouch. Let's get some barrier up. I really dislike how long Mantra of Pain takes to cast. It makes me really sad.
The light blinds us. Vital recovery.
There we go. Had a pug group that had the Glut type X when you want the group to stop DPSing. Okay. I should have a focus. Like sword or dagger focus would actually be pretty hype for fractals for the most part. This might actually be a class that I do have some ascended weapons on because it's like way easier for me to swap than legendary actually. Although we do have a Reaper, so Reaper can just put Spectral Grasp and that will just do the job. Ah, nice. Very good. Daily Blood in the Water is always good. Ouch. Try and actually heal up. There we go. Lazy Ellie, welcome in. Great to see you. Run. Distort. That thing. Tommy, welcome in. Great to see you. Run. I forget healing really doesn't do anything here. I'm gonna go port over how? Oh, if I could have ported in the way of those, it would have been pretty sweet. I will not burn a revive orb for this. Then here, cool, I marked out as south. Cool, someone's made it. Yeah, I might actually keep maybe like an ascended dagger, ascended spear. Legendary rifle's fine, because I'll never swap that off. But basically anything I want to swap. If you're on hero like staff rifle's a good option. That's a good shout. Yeah, I'm rocking spear at the moment, which I'm finding is working quite well. Yeah, I do like the flow of spear as well. It's really good at clone generation. Loads of CC as well, so that's nice. Yeah, boons are mostly fine there. Just casual distort. Should definitely have another heal utility. Where is it? There we go. I'm gonna go eat these. That one's mine. Num 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 num. Is that an evade? Oh no, it's healing. Okay. Didn't know that one did healing. Nice. Didn't know I wasn't going to get knocked back from that.
Turns eternally. Vine and serpent entwined.
No evade. That's not... Is this an evade? I feel like one of them was an evade. Or am I imagining that? Or is that on a different spear? Meh. Ah. Oh, that's like the worst thing I could have done. Did not expect to die right there. There we go. Al, what's up, mate? Great to see you. The legendary sin embodiment of the generation of iniquity. Wonderful to see you, mate. How you going? Okay, I think we have, yeah, Shattered Observatory now. This one... I don't actually need to bring Portal. But yeah, I think I can basically just camp on Spear. Get some stabilities there. Trying to upkeep quickness in this phase is super annoying. Akibara, welcome in. Do you think there's a chance that Arena pulls the Living World Season 2 and does reveal it in of the Visions of Eternity story? I mean, I wouldn't say it's an impossibility. I'd be very excited if they did. Ourselves some stability here. There we go. They could also use Summer Game Fest 11 days. Okay. Didn't know about Summer Game Fest. This could take Shield for more product time. So it's ping's been nice and stable to EU for the past few days. That's been very nice. Here. You're on the trait that makes F2 give prot? Okay. Let's run that. It's a no pain, no gain day. What trade is that? Am I even in it? Can't tell. Yeah, I'd probably actually enjoy the heal well a bit more than Mantra. Oh yeah, no, I've got that.
Protected.
Burp. This pop's fine for the most part for now.
You have to end now.
Should have jumped. Ouch. And that one's a CC. That is not, but we can do. There we go. Also kills Reforged mobile stream then. I did think about the mechanics of making that happen, but also I do need the game to be a lot more stable. And then also I would probably actually still connect a mouse and keyboard to it, so I may as well just do a regular Guild Wars Reforged stream.
But it never stops.
In the air. But yeah, I do have Reforge installed. On both my Android phone and my iPhone. And it's good they implemented a frame limiter. Because yeah, it was massively heating up both my phones when I tried it. Felt very clunky. Yeah, I'll be keen to see what it's like once proper controller support is added, because I feel like that can be a much better setup, like with a clip-on phone controller. I feel like that's going to be the play. As well, yeah, it just kind of feels like there's too much going on, sort of interface-wise. Like, the potential, I think, is very much there. Now who's doing what? Cool, they got this.
Are you insane? This system is inherent. They harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Also explains the AI upgrades you're doing. What do you mean by that? Like AI upgrades in what off-henchman heroes are, okay. Making it so they were better to make like a mobile port. Better off. There we go. Soren, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Henchmen also get access to elite skill when they're level 20 now. Ah, that's a nice change. Thanks for the hydrate, mate. Do it just after this. Now starts a weekly grind for you. Ah, best of luck the weekly grind. I'll definitely try and take as much advantage of that as well as I can. Because, yeah, I want to get the weekly dunks. I should be able to buy the legendary starter kit. Ouch. Dalek, welcome in. Hey, nice. Nice and clean. Yeah, I need to go back and get Devonna as well. But yeah, I think I did like just the factions final mission where you fight Shiro. I've done that like a couple times just to like see. And yeah, still feels like a bit clunky to control. Once controller support gets added and gets properly figured out, or if I can get around to connecting a mouse and keyboard to it, that could be quite funny. But then basically I've just got like a laptop set up. Just need to actually try it a bit more on the Windows virtual machine that I've got on my MacBook. That was a surprisingly okay experience. Tom, welcome in. You're wondering what the boon table exactly shows and how to use it. Oh, basically it's just showing the total boon uptime for everyone in my party or squad. Where are we going? For each boon that I specify, so you can see, I know, whenever people have 100% boon uptime and we're all very happy, or if there's any areas that are particularly lacking. In terms of setting it up, basically, if you're going through Nexus, we'll just go into Arc DPS plugins. Once you installed Arc DPS, and there's literally just the boon table plugin, which, yeah, there it is. And then you press the Alt-Shift-B to bring it up, and yeah, there it is. Delta, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Thank you very much for your contributions to the community. Yeah, we're just talking about getting, like, the boon table set up there. One of my personal favorite add-ons. But I'm also loving the community LFG tool. Congrats on anyways. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It was wild getting the kill last night. It was 4 people alive at 1%, and yeah, people had to pull some sketchy tricks to solve the greens with a bunch of down people. I think there was some Paragon shenanigans going on as well. Yeah, do we just GG here? What are we doing? We're vibing? Airborne, welcome in. Yeah, let's just come here. It's gonna run straight in and target you. And just try and out-heal everything. Not going to think, we're simply going to do. Yeah, it worked. For the most part. Yay! Yeah, the Paragon Elites works with the greens. That's so cool. It does, yeah. I think we tried our entire progression with not using it, or else yeah, we could have just like run some Paragons and some Tempest and called it a day. I don't know if you can August Queen them. Oh, can you? Okay. But yeah, it's just at the very last green that... Yeah, I believe it was Sin or something just came in hot with the Paragon Elite just to stop the wipe at 1%. Rebound also works. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Rebound would definitely work. Because it looks at the down and then reverses it. It's not so much negating damage. Let's get rid of that. Latest healing fractals also working dark. I'm mitigating the sorrow explosion. That's cool. That'd be very handy. On Greasium today, you August Queen the triple greens in our kill. Nice. Arden, welcome in. What extension shows the damage for other people on the right? That's pretty cool. Thank you, PK. Yeah, that's Arc DPS. We've got a guide on how to install it there. Even better if you use the Nexus add-on manager, which I also have a guide on how to use. Let's get that off the group. Bit of barrier on them for good measure. Clean. Let's get many spirit shards once we convert all these. Yeah, I definitely recommend using Nexus to install Arc nowadays, because you can do like so many other add-ons as well. Like, there's just a mental list of different plugins that you can install. And then specific ones for Arc DPS as well. Don't know any of the tricks here. We will simply do... I don't know, maybe I can do... Port? There we go. Oh, no, you want to do it? Fine. There's also a link with Blish, all the icons align nicely. Yes, I've done that one as well. What's going on for Gale Shot these days? So, oh. Ow. Hey. Nice. Oh.
What's he up and doing?
Yep. Yep. There we go. Nope, should have grabbed the stealth. Completely forgot about the stealth mechanic. Been a while since I've done this fractal. There we go. It's all come back to me now. Could I take port? Could. Yeah, I should do the portal thing. Oh yeah, I should use that as well, actually. Oh, nice. Good port. Love it.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Oh, what's the go for Gale Shot nowadays? Longbow, axe. Yeah, that's the main set. I think you could probably run Mace. You're going to have like probably noticeably lower damage on it, but it would probably still work. But yeah, Longbow, axe is sort of your main one. See him run. Should have stealth people there. That actually would have been more helpful than anything else I could do. For regular content, it's probably fine. Oh yeah, for regular content, that's a non-issue. Ochi, thank you for the follow. I think that is all of them. Nice, TY. How's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. Nice, so that's T4s and CMs done. Oh yeah, make sure to farm the Wizard's Vault. Just open our stuff, see if we've got anything good, then we'll take a break. What class spec you'd say? And it's visually insane and feels smooth. Amalgam, probably, I think, nowadays. Entering staff in your Gale Shot now. It's nice having utility weapon, 2 damage weapons. That's a fair play as well. But yeah, Amalgam's visually insane and is quite smooth to play, so I do rate that one pretty highly. Cool. Many experience boosters. Let's just open all that up. Gold fractal relic.
I want that.
Alright, excellent. Now I'm going to go take a break, stretch my legs, see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Janthe Wars has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthir Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Myths. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Color, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Color skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills and will inflict bleeding on enemies, as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects. And we are back. Welcome back. Okay, let's go process a bunch of this loot that we have actually. Let's go deposit things. I might go Control Shift H, Alt Shift H. There we go. We can hide things with Arc DPS. Don't really need to see it for this current step. Alright. So I might do fractal encryption keys. I might buy a bunch with that. Yeah. So it's a bit annoying for me to convert to gold. And let's consume all those.
Look at this. So pretty.
Sell junk. Okay, let's get rid of these green medallions. Nice. Now, one thing I'm actually recording will need for a current video. Let's see, first of all, how many spirit shards we are at to start. Not going to save up and buy those infusions. Can I buy infusions with those? If so, I did not know. 162. Bag of fractal relics. Yeah, from Bling Merchant. Oh, nice. I'll take a look at that because then I might not convert those in the future. Let's consume all those. Oh, they're camp infusions. Ah, okay. That's right. I'm more in my I desperately need gold stage, because even though I'm on like 3k at the moment, I'm going to make 2 more legendaries to sell. We still have like many End of Dragons legendaries to make. Ah. Nope, we will not do that. Okay. So all those.
Look at this.
Oh, why did I do... Don't have that one. You're at 78 gold now from day 4 flax farming. Time invested 4 hours, 26 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. In terms of time invested, that's pretty solid. So instantly eat those. Let's go pop our heal utility back in the bank, else I lose them. Deposit. Salvage.
Look at this. So pretty.
So we've got another Scented Salvage Kit. Got 3 rings, which I will deal with later. Okay. Ah, no, stop it. Why is that happening every time?
I'll be seeing you.
I'll just do that to get rid of it. So instantly, that can go. Sigil of Water, that can get yeeted. Agni Fusions also go. And inventory is almost clean. That can get deposited. Those can go. Literally got no space. Done. Back. Okay, now for the actual big money trick that we're doing. So we are on 162 spirit shards. So now we can buy a bunch of Dessa's experience journals. Let's buy those there. Take a beat for any future recording purposes. 32 more spirit shards. That's just from today's fractals. Okay. Very, very good. Now I can stop recording. Actually, no, I won't stop recording. I will do that. I legit probably need Like maybe 10 more spirit shards. And then map comp, and we could do our next legendary. Okay. So let's make this happen. Let's grab those. How many does it think we need? So I need 4 more of those. So let's buy... I'm going to buy a few. Let's keep that there. Might as well record this as well. That there. There we go. Okay, we'll keep an eye on those. So
Rare treasure.
okay, 2 more. Good old way of making clovers. It's an oldie, but it's a goldie. One more. Do the 10 roll. I literally only need 1 more. Perfect, there it is. Nice. Although earlier I did actually do a 10 roll because I did need a bunch. I always thought that was the case with the singles as well, because the variance on the total amount you need is lower. Like the expected values, you'll actually end up using spirit shards for it. We salvage 50 items. Won't be able to do that just yet. That's fine. Okay. So, if we're up, rules to efficiency, and we look in the narrator. E. Right. So using my own mats, which is what I've told it to do, tell it to update. 13 more spirit shards. So yeah, 13 more spirit shards and we will have enough to craft the next legendary. And I can shave off a bunch of gold as well by doing the weekly, because then I should, knock on wood, math hopefully should work out, should be able to buy the legendary starter kit, use a gift of might or magic from that to hustle things along. Okay. Means we are back on the map comp train. And Sufferance, great to see you. How have you been? Alright, let's go. That's right, I still need to finish off map comp. Pathing. Yeah, Lady Elsa's guys. Let's see if this actually, like, works. Like, particularly the Lua scripting stuff. Map completion, core maps, rise. Don't want that. There we go. You have many boosters.
What now? Quite well. I yield.
Or we should actually... Yeah, timer. So let me know my audio just went. I did it. Thank you, Rising. I appreciate that. Is it good now? No, it's choppy. Interesting. Raid Quickplay has been out for a while now. The dust has settled and now is as good a time as any to pick out some of the best builds you can bring to make sure you are having the best time possible. If you want to stop your raids from ending up like this, grab one of these builds and nothing can possibly go wrong. Recently, ArenaNet introduced Raid Quickplay to Guild Wars 2, where you can simply enter the group finder queue from the LFG, and within a few seconds you're going to be blasting through some of the easier raid encounters with 9 new friends. The rewards are pretty decent. Alright, let's try that. We just restarted our OBS here. Has that fixed it? Much better. Okay, yeah, must have been just a OBS glitch on Linux or something. It did hang a lot when I tried to close it, so yeah. That's alright. Good we have that emergency be right back screen. Don't have to take down the entire stream. That is good. Oh, do tar bubbles now. Either way, glad it is sorted. But yeah, if ever that happens, feel free to just give me a heads up. It's usually pretty chill for me to fix. Oh, nice. Job done. But yeah, the Spirit Shard should actually just be taken care of by sheer dint of me doing map completion, and I probably won't get all of map comp done today. Then that means we have a bunch of Griffin adventures we can still do. So you start a bit of map comp in Ranger 2 now. Gale Shot. Nice to see you like the classes. I think one of your long-term goals right now, other than Legendary, is go through do map comp the 9 characters you have. Solid goal. And see what you like most, and probably park others at chess. Most likely figure out the one you like the most, and maybe do something with it. It's a good thing to do. And honestly, doing map comp on them does mean you have the option of crafting legendaries for profit as well, which is super handy. Shrawmwit, thank you for the follow. There's a few other things I could do as well to really buff up the amount of experience I get. Oh, these don't count, do they? Maybe after I do this hard, I might try it. There are some better experience foods that we can use.
Dragon and hero together.
Which actually, let's do that. Soul pastries. Literally just get a stack. Yeah, birthday cake's the best. Unfortunately, I don't have birthday cake. Count's not all enough. What's the tonic?
Here comes the next pulse.
Down. There's a particular tonic that gives a surprising amount of experience. What's it called?
Here comes the next pulse.
Let's check. Do you have a Decade Enhancement Station? Probably somewhere.
Oh, this won't do it all. Not at all. What is it? If I just find utility. Equal to utility effect. Yep, and then if I do Control F, plus 15%.
No, it's not that. What's decade enhancement do? 10% experience for kills. It's not bad. We can actually do better once I find it. There it is. 20% experience from kills. But even though map comp is easy content, it's still valuable to do the experience boosters, but just the gifts of exploration you get are obscenely helpful for generating gold down the track. Plus, it's nice to have all like waypoints on different characters. We take that, and then there we go. 20% experience on kills. It's the highest experience boosting utility. Oh, you're also not rocking the Embodiment of Sin title. Unacceptable. There we go. Okay, now we're set. Okay. Does this count as us being in a new map? It doesn't, but there's more embers. You need to finish map comp on your Thief too. Thief's a great one. Missing some maps with almost 3 characters with entire map open. That's awesome. Oh, does the experience boost stack with the guild booster? Yeah, it will actually, which does remind me, do I have the guild boost? Prob's not actually, but yes, it will. So let's go into, I think maybe we'll go into Fiery and Dante's. But you can, there are so many different experience boosts in the game. I think, I was looking on the wiki because it's actually going to feature an upcoming video talking about the maximum possible experience boost you can get. Oh, it's a checkered shield icon. Oh, is it? I may as well, like, just top it up anyway, just in case.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, 10%. Just double check that this character doesn't have an enrichment, though. How many laurels do I have? Not enough to do anything with. I'd buy the experienced enrichment. Oh, the guild boost is permanent, is it? Okay, I thought it only lasted like a day. Update that in the script. Cool, done. I think from memory it's over 1000% you can actually stack the total experience boosters too. It becomes absolutely wild. A lot of them are impractical. And you are like dependent on having like certain bonus events and stuff active. But even just like the amount we have right now. Can I paste that? Oh shit, I can. Hang on, paste. It works. I didn't expect that to work on Linux. Nice. I thought you would have grabbed the primers from the raid vendor instead of buying the stacks of items. I do mean like the utility primers. Like the ones that give you the, like, extend out the duration of food and all that stuff. Oh, I need magnetite shards for clovers. Like, magnetite shards are one of just the biggest sources of clovers that I have right now. And like and plus like mystic coins I'll use them for as well. Tomes of knowledge, I'll actually use them to generate some extra spirit shards. Like I chew through them so much. I've basically got like almost no magnetite left now. What's the next video you're working on? Still to be like locked in, but the one that's most progressed is sort of how to farm spirit shards. Oh, can you get single-use ones from the vendor? Either way, I still need to use my magnetite shards for mystic clovers. Like, I don't generate enough to do the full conversion every week still. And your theoretical maximum will be 2,091%. Bonus XP from kills, but there's unrealistic to actually get. Wow, that's massive. Next video should be a recap of your journey to stuff like Void Walk and EOS. That would actually be quite fun. I'll file that one away. It's good because I do have like a spreadsheet of various like video ideas, but just sort of depends on what I've got the inspiration to write on a bit more. I was working on one as well, talking specifically about the Relic of the Cruel Overseer. Now I think it's one of the best relics they've introduced in a very long time, and how it opens up a whole bunch of builds, but the video is just not fully fleshed out yet. I still got to fully form my thoughts on it. New legendary trinkets are so enticing even though you have full legendary. Well, that's good. That's a good sign. So whenever I talk about farming spirit shards, I always have to like really caveat it with the fact that, you know, if you aren't crafting legendaries, or if it's been a while since you've crafted one, spirit shards aren't a problem for you. But as soon as you start crafting legendaries regularly, particularly if you're going full legendary, you start realizing that spirit shards actually just become like the biggest gate. That's a good point there, PK. I think I do sort of take for granted the, I don't know, ping situation that I have, because, you know, for me it's a bit like asking a fish how's the water. I don't really know anything else, but I think that's a good point. Especially sort of positioning it as, you know, I've done the hardest content in the game on 250 ping, whatever the hell I'm actually on. Yep, literally 250 ping. Called it, called an audible, nailed it. But it still is entirely doable. One relic the making for your birds. That would actually be fun. Yeah, quarter of a second ping. Yeah, quarter of a second ping, we're still able to successfully do Embodiment of Sin. We're able to do Legendary Challenge Mode for Cerus. Able to do Void Walker. And we're also going to be getting to full Legendary before too long as well, which is going to be on an account. It's going to be probably like 2,500 hours old by the time I get around to it.
Our moment has finally come.
But yeah, I think it's a very good point. Sort of position it as, you know, saying you can do it with this level of ping and that it's fine. Especially for PvE, it very much is. That's a very good idea. I do like that. What's a DPS build you recommend for Cerus CM, Scourge? Depends. Like, if you're just doing, like, regular CM, there's a lot of builds that kind of work for it, especially if you're doing the flower strategy. It depends what strategy your group's doing. If you're doing the unit strategy, where everyone, like, lines up the big despair puddles and throws them down, you kind of really want Virtuoso for that. But if you're doing flower, like, a whole bunch of builds work. I did my first was my LCM kill. I did that on Condi Renegade and basically Condi Conduit as well. I sort of bounce between them depending on my mood. Did it on Condi Mechanist as well. Descrawl's been blasting Berserker. Spellbreaker's really, really good on it as well, because you can actually just negate a bunch of mechanics. But for Embodiment of Sin in particular, like, you have to deal with much more significant damage, just due to how the mechanics of the fight work at that point. Scourge is really, really good for it. It just seems to have been done on pretty much any build. Yeah, there's a lot of flexibility for CM. I'd recommend something that is ranged, because you will be moving around a bit on that fight, so having range damage is going to be very, very helpful. You can definitely do it on melee. That's just that there's ways you can make it easier. And yeah, it's assuming you're not just doing it on like Unload Thief or something. It'd be interesting to see what that's like now, given that it's had a bit of a damage nerf. There we go, I'm going this way. But yeah, in terms of builds I'd recommend, like, Scourge is fantastic, has amazing cleave to deal with the malices, it's ranged, has a range revive baked into the build for free, tons of barrier as well, especially if you start stacking them, you can actually get like pretty sizable amounts of barrier, just for, you know, helping survive certain mechanics, so that is quite nice, it's very good for the 10% phase. And it's also easy-ish to play, and it's fully ranged, so like, Scourge was a really good choice for a lot of us to bring, especially for Embodiment of Sin. If it's good for Embodiment of Sin, it's good for normal CM. It will just make that even easier. But more importantly, it's any build that you are comfortable with. If you are comfortable with a build and you can somewhat do your DPS rotation on autopilot, it's going to make your life much easier. I think maybe have Daredevil unload instead of just Deadeye. That switch I only think would be enough. Maybe, although then you'd have to start dealing with Daredevil dodge, which... oh, dodging around on Cerus is not fun. Even just on normal mode, I've done Condi Daredevil on that, and oh, I did it once, I'm not doing that again. Like, basically under no circumstance will I do that. Is Epi worth taking for the few ads that spawn? Nah. Epi doesn't do that much damage anymore, you're much better off just taking Signet of Spite just for extra Condis. Especially because you can just use your shades and just place them down on top of the Malice ads as they walk in, and then just as you do your normal rotations, it's going to do a bunch of damage. We did that because we had a couple of Scourges and those things just died. Epi wasn't all required. Yeah, it does need less movement than Condi Daredevil, but yeah, particularly during, I think in the big spinning walls we have to jump and dodge and move around and all that, that's rough. I would not advise it. You could definitely do it. Or you could bring like Condi Spectre, which, you know, is also pretty easy and actually would perform well on that fight. And has like a bunch of extra useful utility. I think you could bring a Mob as well for the mouses, so you're actually bringing something that's insanely useful. Oh yeah, I literally do not play Condi Daredevil. Even on normal mode Cerus, it's like the worst thing. Did it once, hated every second of it. Killed the boars. Shit. Oh well. What do you think about Untamed? Untamed is good. It's not my personal favourite like Ranger build. I've never just really vibed with it that much, but it's fun. There's a YouTube video of someone doing Condi Daredevil on CM. That's amazing. I'm going to file that away as just because you can doesn't mean you should. Very cool. If you're wanting to have a good time on it though, do not do that. That's something I'd think about doing if you are really comfortable with the fight, so you know exactly when it's a good time for you to dodge and when it's really not. Oh good, this heart's one of the more annoying ones, but we are now done. And yeah, the grub one also works. Let's go loot that. Gone. Newt.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Let's open this chest while we're here. Jimmy. I don't think I've ever heard that voice line. Hopefully, we should be able to deal with it after nuking that. That doesn't nice. You miss doing fundraise like 10-man mech squads. Yeah, those runs are always very fun to watch. Grab. No, I gotta do pickleberries. Yeah, Fireheart Rise is home to some particularly annoying hearts. Kill bears. Oh, I have to kill a black bear cub. That's very upsetting. We can see giant cats floating around the world because of our tonic. Unfortunately, you can't do quick DPS, but you can do a lack DPS though. Oh yeah, just sub-map for scrappers. I won't tell if you won't. They're quick. Well, Mechanist will do self-quick. It won't do group quick. One more thing to kill. Prickleberry line. Here we go. Nice. 9 of 12. And I think Relic of the Cruel Overseer kind of works for any Condi build, that's the thing. Whereas Biomancer, I believe, only works for things that do significant amounts of poison, whereas Cruel Overseer will work for any Condi build. I tried world completion of Quick Berserker, was pretty fast. One-shot things at 900 range, but do most completion with Mechanist. Yeah, Berserker would be super fun. Cool, this one I can just cheat because I've already bought the things to complete this heart. Love that. Okay. So let's go to friend here.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Go nuke that. Let's put snap target on, there we go. Oh, where's this one want us to go? Must be his waypoint. Oh, I can just paste that. Glad that actually goes to clipboard. Still want to take Ellie's and World vs. World and do gun on Ellie's. What would be the sort of main the main fun part of doing that. It does sound very fun, but what makes it, like, noteworthy in your mind? Oh, we go back to that waypoint anyway. It's true, would be funny. That's totally fair. That's an entirely valid way to do it. Oh, the air horn fire skill. Yeah, that would be fun. That's that cyclone skill that groups things together, isn't it? And wow, that is insane, Joel. Yeah, that is entirely a reasonable AFK. Oh, that one, yeah. The lightning orb one. Just port to you. That was rich platinum there. Boxy, welcome in. Great to see you. And yes, we're doing map comp now in Fireheart Rise. Oh yeah, Relic the Cavalier would be great. That's one that gives you a bunch of boons on dismounting, isn't it? That one would be really solid. I did think about that one. But yeah, I think I also just really like... I think I'm running Relic of Speed here. Especially on Herald, just because you can give yourself like permanent swiftness. So you can like really zoom around, which is super nice if you ever get stuck in combat. But yeah, I did think about that one. You're mapping at the moment. Yeah, it gives exploration. Nice. What percentage map comp are you at, Boxy? Close to done with this map. Yeah, Relic of Speed is just a... It's just a nice, I want to get the zoomies relic.
I demand that you release me.
64, nice, you're actually a very similar point to me. I think I'm probably around 65, 70 at this point. Did that not do the map comp? No, no, it's done. Okay. Did not expect it, but that's okay. We take those all day. Missed 2 points of interest. Would you look at me completely flub that? Oh, this one. Yeah, sometimes the paths are a little bit weird here, because you know normally the yellow path indicates a hero point, but because I've already bought all the hero points, I disregarded it, but that then means I miss. Oh, and a Vista. Okay, that one's on me. Ah. It's very much not okie dokies. Oh yeah, that one I just... Yep, straight up missed these. Oh well. Even with all our faffing and our getting experience boosters and our JPOT stuff set up, still 30 minutes map comp is acceptable for this map. Take it back, Fireheart Rise is actually a relatively quick map to complete. Rust Bowl Waypoint. Just see where that one wants us to gear. Ah, yeah, no. It's not that we didn't finish map comp. Well, it is, but I actually didn't finish the path. So I recognize the name Rust Bowl. It shouldn't be in this map. There we go. Nothing. Okay, so just under 30 minutes, even with a bunch of time wasting. Question line. Yeah, I didn't notice the waypoint pop up. But yes, I did deviate from the line. I was punished for my hubris once more. For a line still missed up. I feel like that sometimes as well. Hang on, let's go pathing. More markers. Turn off the... Don't need the barefoot one. Did you just press G and select CM? Oh yeah. There we go. I'll read the message. Just like your coach. By myself. Yeah, pass Josh to current Josh. Past Josh is very wise, far wiser than I. Hi Addy, what's up? Excellent. Before we dive into this map, I'm going to go take a break, stretch my legs, see everyone in a few minutes. Let's hide the timer, and we'll see you all in a moment. Oh, did I even do that? Nah. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think. Hello, you're back. You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farm Insight to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. buy the 146 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, fast farming is here, it has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. I go medium if you're wanting to convert it directly into gold, or potentially heavy if you're wanting to use these materials in some legendaries. Really up to you, but this will give you the ideal way to make profit for each of your laurels. So once you are done with your legendary starter kit, your bag of gold, your mystic coins, then start looking at laurels. You can also use these to buy very cheap infusions in World vs. World, which I really like doing. For the cost of a few laurels and some badges of honor, you can go through and get some +5 stat infusions, which are very nice if you want to try and min-max your damage as much as possible, which we are definitely taking advantage of in our Harvest Temple Challenge mode progression right now. Come check us out on Twitch if you want to watch that. From here, we simply have the heavy crafting bag, which you can purchase for 8 Astral Acclaim. This has a much steeper limit where you can only purchase 30 of these per account, but you can either use or sell these materials and will give you a profit of around about 10 silver, 30 copper per Astral Claim. Still not bad. Next up, we have a little bit of an odd one, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer. Here, this will cost you 15 Astral Acclaim, and you can only purchase 20 of these per account for every Wizard's Vault cycle. Now, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer is a bit of an odd item in that it will give you a consumable that will give you some experience for different areas of the game, be it Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons, Icebrood Saga, areas like that. The trick is you don't actually want to consume these items, you want to instead sell them for 1 gold to a merchant. A bit of a roundabout way to make some gold, but hey, when you've exhausted all your other means of making gold, the Black Lion Mastery Coffers are there for you. Once you've exhausted all of these, there are some other ways you can go through and make gold. If you need some extra build template expansions, you can go through and purchase them here for Astral Clay, which will save you having to buy them from the gem store, so that is either real world money saved or gold saved. For new players as well, there are also ascended weapon and armor chests available here, which will be very useful when it comes to kickstarting your characters and getting you that best in slot gear. Any gold that you don't have to spend on ascended armor because you purchased it through here is gold saved. There are Mystic Clovers available for purchase here, although I wouldn't really consider it to be the best way to go through and obtain Mystic Clovers. That will be one for another video, but put these down a bit lower on your list. And not only that, there are all manner of skins. There are griffin skins, there are moats, there's armor skins, there's all sorts of cool things here. But if you're looking through to maximize your gold, just work your way down the list of things that we have covered today. And that, everyone, is how you maximize gold from the Wizard's Vault. Make sure you check out the Fast Farming website. They do fantastic work, and the prices of some of these items will likely update over time. But with that, go forth, make some of the easiest gold you are going to come across in Guild Wars 2. I really like the Wizard's Vault system, and I am very, very excited to see what happens when this refreshes in a few weeks. Thank you all so much for watching. If you want to chat about anything else related to making gold in Guild Wars 2, come hang out in our Discord or pop into our Twitch stream. I am more than happy to answer any and all questions that you may have. In the meantime, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and cheers. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. All right, let's start up our timer again. There we go. And it's glad you enjoyed that video. Yeah, a lot of stuff in there is still relevant, but yeah, certain items have been changed and removed. But yeah, the general premise still applies. Updated one isn't a bad idea. Oh, I've already literally got that vista. Okie dokie.
I could outrun a centaur.
random cat there. Love it.
Turret's running low.
Okay, getting close to done with this one. Excellent. What's that? Oh, that's all just the map comp stuff. That's fine. Thought somehow I actually had like a bunch of mail.
I could outrun a centaur.
It's a lot of experience from those mobs. Check waypoint I know is simply back here. Make sure I try and finish off the weekly as well. Get that done. Maybe 10 events, and then we'll do the jumping puzzle. Yeah, should be able to easily get that done without any problem. And have I done all hero points in this map? Sweet. It's good. We simply bought them using World vs. World currency, but I think there's like 2 of them that haven't been completed for some reason. 2 of them just don't seem to work. Let's see. Intro cool supplies. I need to take a torch. There we go. Light. As long as I trust the line, it will be okay. Very true. Light. Beautiful. That's good, yeah, we're getting flooded with experience. So yeah, while you're doing map completion, make sure to rock as many experience boosters as you possibly can, because it does give you a lot of experience, because you're running around killing mobs that most people haven't killed. It's going to be a bunch of events popping up you'll probably tag as well, let alone all the experience you get just by doing map completion. It really adds up. And I might even cheese this one a bit. Just working my way a bit down here. Nope, shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're approaching like 6k experience just for these mobs, maybe even 7k. That's real solid. See, I'm definitely not trusting the line. I'm going to have to backtrack a bit. But it's fine. I don't really just... Me personally, I don't like leaving a heart sort of halfway done. I always like to try and get it done before moving on. It just sort of messes with my mind a little bit. Okay, so...
I could outrun a centaur.
Never done it from this way.
Haven't been here yet.
Forward to that one. Oh, sword skills are just too good. How'd that not kill that one? Which I don't use for map completion. I'm using Blish HUD, which I got a guide on how to install over my YouTube channel, which you can check out. Another spirit shard, great. And can I just like give these things? This is purely just to get them out of my inventory. Paste that waypoint, withdraw camp. Cool, it is uncontested. And excellent. Apparently this is a very good experience farm. Let's maybe just tag a few mobs to check. Yeah, it's very good. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's made us a great dinner of chicken wraps. Thank you. Dive into that once we... Oh, there's a lot of gruel here, actually. Yeah, the level of experience you get here is actually really good. Almost, it's like 7.5k experience every mob. Nice. Don't think I really need to do anything with them though. Rotate this. Amazing. Chicken wraps are just one of our favourite sort of go-to easy meals. Nothing wrong with chicken wrap. Oh yeah, especially a southern fried chicken wrap. Those ones are our absolute favourite. Oh, I hit the one pole. Mike, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Ah, I'm going too quick. No. Honor the Waves waypoint. Oh, I was hoping to do that before. Oh great, what's aggroed onto me?
I could outrun a centaur.
Are we out of combat? Good. That's annoying. Event is up. So we can kill Ice Brood. That is very good. Oh, the chill's very sad. Oh, I can Conti cleanse though. There we go. Might as well just go up here. Grab that. Again, we didn't trust in the line. But I will simply nuke all the Ice Brood until this is complete. And then I'll go do the event because it's actually going to be a reasonable amount of experience, which now I should just be able to loop on over and go deal with it. Or I can deal with this one crack. That also does it. Spirit Shard. Done. Just because it's a very, very big amount of experience. We have quick play, fractals, and arrays now. We'll be kind of had something similar for metas. Just press the button to add you to the group that's doing a meta somewhere. That would be quite nice. They do sort of have that with the World Boss Portal device. It's like it will just, you know, press the button and it will port you to the active meta event. But yeah, I can see what you mean, like, sort of one that will just sort of randomly put you in any meta. That would be quite nice. And yeah, Boxy, the chicken wraps are very good. I've got a light lanterns so I'll deal with that in a bit. Yeah, the problem is always getting to the same map. Yeah, especially if it's like a big meta event, like, you know, Heart of Thorns meta events. Those ones you kind of have to get into a bit early. Gone. Just follow the path. I remember way back in like core Guild Wars 2 days farming Ice Brood because they had a chance to drop like corrupted lodestones, which I think they were a valuable commodity back in the day. It's back when people were still trying to suss out if, you know, open world farming was actually worth it, whereas obviously like Guild Wars 2 works off the assumption that you just sort of farm things generally, sell what you don't need to buy the things that you do. Obviously, it would be checks to the space for you to join the map. Well, they should be able to do that because they have the technology to show, you know, is a map full. It will give you the little icon in the LFG. Implementing it though, that's a different thing. Key waypoint. Oh, the LFG just definitely needs a revamp. You remember doing this run like 100 times in 2013 to find the first legendary? Wow, yeah, that's a throwback. Walking lantern. How's that one lit? And he's gone. And yeah, that's very, very true. It's not even just software project, honestly. It's just any long-running project in general. So all it takes is, one person just to do something that kind of just works, but, it's probably not the best in terms of, maintainability or best practice. But you know what? It works. It means they get to go home on time. Then all of a sudden, someone has to do something else, scuff to work within that. Someone else has to work within that, and just keeps on sort of spiraling from there. And eventually, that original scuff fix is in too deep, and the entire project's held up by it. And people know it, but requirements and deadlines change. Yep, absolutely. And long before it, you're in too deep, and then, fixing the, cursed thing that shouldn't have been done in the first place is far too expensive. At that point, it's just cheaper to roll with it. And yep, original creator disparity code isn't there. That happens. This isn't giving me the spot to go. I'm sort of looking at it. I feel like it's out here. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, this works. As if it matters, not like they know 10 plus years later why they solved it that way. Yep. They will know that, oh, I shouldn't have done it this way. Looking back on it, it's the same thing, like whenever you look back on any work or anything you wrote, anything you did from 10 years ago, you're always horrified. It's like, oh no, I knew nothing at that point. I would have done it so much differently now. Oh well, can't change it, not getting paid to. I've seen that as well, like in so many engineering reports when I first started out as a graduate compared to, a couple years into my career. I was like, what the hell was I doing? Why would I do this? Yesterday, God and I knew what the code did. Today, only God. Oh, that is very true. Flag stand, nice. I'm gonna get some more supplies. Yeah, that's the person who wrote this. Oh wait, it's me.
All things in the end will find balance.
One more to kill. I remember back at one company I worked at, a lot of engineering is writing reports. You write reports that very few people actually read, but those reports also have to look pretty. And that's sort of what they're paying for. And every report, company-wide, even, like worldwide, was generated, like the base format of it, and, everything from like setting up correct project numbers to making sure fields were filled out correctly, it was all maintained by just visual basic macros that someone had, put various text boxes and everything in. No one knew how it worked. It just kind of did. And there was like very few people in the company who could actually fix it if anything broke. And God forbid you had to fix anything manually. It's the meme of you moving an image around in Microsoft Word and all of a sudden your entire document's completely out of format. Yep. Vouch for that. But yeah, it would do, even just in a blank document, end up with something that's like 20 pages long with all like the, the corporate legalese and everything like that. all the various disclaimers that you have. All just done by Visual Basic macros. It did look damn good though. This is me last week. What's the plan right now? You're doing core tier map exploration? Yeah, I'm going to make some legendaries to sell. I should have now probably crossed over the amount of spirit shards I need to make it happen. But yeah, I need more gifts of exploration. It's funny how the internet's held together by tape because everything has dependencies, and at the end it's just some guy at home wrote 24 lines of code that updates it after the internet goes dark. Ain't that the truth? Even just that. You watch when like AWS like periodically goes down, literally a third of the internet goes with it. And more than half the entire world runs on Excel spreadsheets. Oh, I can relate to that so much. I feel seen right now. You know, most sort of corporate jobs are basically just case studies in figuring out the boundaries at which your spreadsheet should have become a database. The biggest spreadsheet I ever worked with was a whole bunch of traffic data. It was like years and years of collected traffic data, and I was doing like data analysis on it to, you know, figure out, you know, how long certain lanes should be. All sort of traffic engineer stuff at that point. The Excel spreadsheet itself was 1.5 gig. And trying to work with that, I literally had to bring in my laptop from home because my work computer was not powerful enough to do it. And then yeah, basically like every project the company, you know, was working on as well was all maintained in a single spreadsheet that one of like the admin team was responsible for maintaining. And everyone would just work in that and, you know, do project status updates and everything. Oddly enough, like, it wasn't as disorganized as you'd think, because everyone was operating with the understanding that you do not mess with or break this spreadsheet. If you break this spreadsheet, someone is coming for you. So fear sort of kept everyone in line, and the spreadsheets were always pretty well maintained. We in cybersecurity incident response are very thankful to Microsoft for their macro supporting programs. The number of companies compromised as a result was immeasurable. Yep. I believe that. The Twitch front page was like a 22k line Excel sheet of who goes in there at least some point. Last I heard it was like a Google Calendar as well, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was like an Excel spreadsheet. Like literally the entire business world is held up by Excel. Excel is like the one goated program that Microsoft has ever made. It's funny, like so much of my engineering degree as well, they teach us using different programming languages. We learned Fortran, you know, as part of like older stuff I did like C#, and there was Visual Basic in there as well. That actually wasn't used too much in the workplace, but once you get to the actual workplace, it's like, yep, you have a degree in Excel now, and your job is Excel. Like traffic distribution spreadsheets, Excel. Dam sizing, Excel. What other stuff did I do? I was like, road aquaplane assessments, Excel. Literally everything. It's a fine line, this is too much data in that Excel spreadsheet. And can we please have a database? And it ain't me that makes the decision because you never use Excel. See, no one actually wants to be the person that translates it from, you know, an Excel spreadsheet into a database. And then there's the real kicker. No one knows how to use a database. There might be like one person who knows how to use a database properly, and then no one else does. So then any person takes that on, then becomes the person who has to train people on how to actually use it. And no one wants to do that. That just sounds absolutely terrible. Ah. Cool. Damn it. And if you do a database, everyone always wants a stupid Excel export. Excel is what people know how to use. No one gets paid enough to learn how to use a database. Okay, let's go inspire people. The press workers here. Let's inspire them. There we go. We've seized the means of production. A society which guild wars to efficiency would add to getting research notes to the price of crafting something. Sure, I have enough gold to everything else for stellar ratings, but don't have enough for all of the research notes. Yeah. That is very fair. I find that as well for Gen 3 legendaries. Granted, you don't need many research notes, but you need some, and to the point where it's, you know, a noticeable price increase. Not out there yet. One more heart and 2 vistas, apparently. How are we doing here? Please be like more weeklies. No, it's daily. Oh well. To finish off the weekly, I should be able to buy the legendary starter kit. I guess we'll just follow it down this way. Follow the thin line. Ah.
Do you need my help?
That's outside the cave. Ah, cool. I just have to weapon swap those. So the annoying thing about this heart is the fact you have to keep closing all the dialogues. So I'll do that. Then I have to interact with that to turn it off, because it doesn't care about how far away I am. Oh, up we get.
surprising, huh? Only Codazers.
And blue eye shiny waypoint. Oh, do I literally just have to loop back? A fun fact, in the latest PoE 2 Q&A for 0.5.0, the dev said that doing balance for item affixes manually in a giant Excel spreadsheet is the easiest way of doing it. I believe that. Doing like bulk calculations en masse with easy means of checking, there is nothing easier than Excel. Oh cool, we can just do that. Your balance for every game most players assume there's mega simulations going on. In devs of crazy tools, it's really just a guy looking at Excel. I believe that wholeheartedly. And I think they're invincible. There we go. And yeah, it wouldn't surprise me for like Guild Wars 2 in particular. They just work out kind of the effective damage for each skill, which would be a factor of by aligning with the code. And here we go. They'll work out the effective damage by taking into account like damage coefficients, conditions, cast times, cooldown times under alacrity, and stuff like that. It's all basically stuff you can do within a spreadsheet. Wouldn't surprise me if a lot of damage balance would be done just based on sort of balancing out that spreadsheet. But yeah, there would be like simulation in there as well to an extent. Map comp. That one took a bit. 34 minutes. Nothing. Very sad. Wrong spot. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break now, stretch my legs, see everyone in a moment, sit tight. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, BlishHUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what BlishHUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, BlishHUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with BlishHUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way, it just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of BlishHUD from the BlishHUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the BlishHUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up BlishHUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, BlishHUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the BlishHUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to BlishHUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the BlishHUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed BlishHUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does. And we are back. Welcome back. Let's have to jump back into Snowden Drift now, or else we just weren't finding a safe spot to stand. Okay. Start the timer again. Just ignore the barefoot path. It's cool that it does have a barefoot path though. Regisaur, thank you for the follow. I've just turned it off. So I'll just turn off barefoot. For a long time, Snowden Drift was my favourite map in all of Guild Wars 2. I just find it incredibly peaceful. Moving dangers, nuke the wolves, I think. Yep, that does it. How does killing the veteran wolf not do anything? I've got to make sure we eat some soul pastries. We didn't get a chance to resummon. Oh, is this not doing anything? Oh, it isn't. Hang on. Now I'm within the area.
I could have done it myself.
Cripple is rough. Let's go get the res. That. Oh, heart done, and another spirit shard. I have to check on Guild Wars 2 efficiency afterwards, although I straight up just need 200. Yeah, I need 2 more spirit shards. Easy.
I can outrun a centaur.
Oh, got in combat. Nothing really to do around here. So it looks like we're moving on into the Shiver Peaks maps now. I think we can at least get a Black Lion key today. Okay, so there's no mobs around here. Come here. There we go. Should have actually had quickness. There we go. Stop moving. Almost there. So we read that. Managed to nuke it. That was outside the area. Done. Do have level 10 story there as well. Oh, come on. Yeah. Can we do it? Oh, nice. We threaded the needle. Must have already been in this area to have that point of interest. Oh, yep, I straight up have.
I could outrun a centaur.
The Arctic kelp and nuke jellyfish.
Fury.
These paths here are incredibly helpful. Can move that down, don't really need to see it right there. Oh well, okay, everything came in hot there, nice. Oh, it's because we overlapped with the event. Sweet. Okay. Bow's Lake Waypoint is the one it's going to take us to next. Nothing to kill here, we simply run through. Combat, we can. This area is too small to get on the skimmer, although now we can. And we can just follow the path straight through. Vast Lake Waypoint. Good that it actually pasted it. I'm thinking 25 minutes for this map, if I stay focused. So we just simply have to nuke all the Arcturuses.
They'll have to hit much harder.
quite heavily now. It's been good. It's been quite a while since we've had that rain. See if I can turn them in now. I think I might just need a few more. And we've got to go turn it into the chef. Done. Go nuke dredge. Can I get it here? Should be able to. Oh, that didn't do it. Okay. Can we do it from here? Apparently yes, for some reason, but not those. We've got an event here that we can blast. Regisol, welcome in. Great to have you here.
Sweet, sweet loot.
So we'll just nuke dredge here. Hasty written letter? Nah, we don't need to deal with it. Weird how those candy corn veins just like pop into existence and then fade out. I'm done. There we go, cool. Didn't need to do any fancy tricks to get there. Oh, fire elemental boss coming up soon. Okay, yeah, I might see if I can grab that. See if I can... don't know if I'll finish this map off in time. But yeah, I'll swap to another character and try and do it. So we'll keep an eye on that. Probably once we get part way through, because that boss does take a hot minute. Ah! Yeah, let's go up here. Can we raptor? We can. Sweet. Oh, that was just outside the area. Big oof. Oh, this is a different one. Okay, so I guess we're going back through that area. Yeah, some of these are like really weird. I think this is one where I can actually like spam heal on a bunch of people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Did you need assistance? Report any suspicious activity.
Ah, yeah.
May Balthazar strengthen you.
Good heart completion.
We must all do our part.
It's going to be the most heavily motivated Seraph ever.
Anything to report?
Shouldn't need that hero point, so I can skip it. Don't need one in here, but I'll go in just a bit. There we go. Just so I can reveal the area on my map.
Time to do some
Amanda, which one is more versatile? Necro or Revenant? On the edge of choosing between the two. Both quite versatile. I would probably say... I would probably say Revenant, but it's a bit close. But yeah, they can both sort of fill every role in the game. Like Necro, you got heal lack, you got heal quick on Ritualist. You got DPS, you got Condi DPS, you get power quick DPS. You don't have a power lack DPS. And that's one you definitely do not have. Necro Shrouds make you crazy tanky in the Berserker stuff, right? Reasonably, yeah. Depends on your build. But yeah, Reaper in particular is quite tanky. Whereas Revenant has two Alack heal builds with heal Renegade and heal Vindicator. Has two heal quick builds with heal Herald and heal Conduit. Has a power Alack and Condi Alack on Renegade. Has quick and power, Condi and power quickness as well. So yeah, I'd actually probably say Revenant's actually the more versatile. Mainly because Necro's missing the sort of power Alack build. Depends on the game mode though, that's true, yeah, I'm talking only from a PvE perspective. If you're talking about like world versus world, I'd say Necro's like far more versatile. Play whichever is fun. Yes, definitely do that. Just play them both if you like. I'm very partial to Revenant though, is my main class, but I do legitimately think it is more flexible than Necro in PvE. Yeah, Bubble Stab, Aegis, yeah. Like, Revenant has some amazing stuff.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Done. Oh yeah, that rain's coming down hot now. Very nice. These damn cats.
Time to do some real damage.
Yeah, Necro also has amazing tools, especially looking at Scourge and Writ. Oh yeah, like, by no means is Necro a slouch. Like, Necro, I'd say, is my second most played class mostly these days after Revenant. Stop moving. Ah. Gameplay might be helpful when you play multiple jobs or roles with one gear set, which both can do with at least 3. Yeah, both of them like do have similar flexibility in that regard. Like, if you want the most flexibility, it's of course Chronomancer, but that wasn't really the question. But yeah, Sandswell, amazing. Actually required in some encounters, looking at you, Cerus CM.
Greetings.
Oh, the damn stag. skimmer it from here. We can grab, yeah, that POI. Nice. Depending on how I go, I might be able to finish... How am I doing on hearts? 913. Nah, so what I'll do... I'll actually just go park our character. This next waypoint. Then I'll swap to something and then go do Fire Elemental for the weekly. So I'll pause the timer. Now let's go here. I think we might actually be done with shards now. If I have 200, then yes. Okay, let's actually do World Boss Portal. Fire Elemental. Oh, it's got the Hammerheart Twins in Shipwreck Strand as well. Nice. Yeah, I've literally got 200.
And the reactor blew the world's fabric turned inside out.
Black Pub's almost max level. Very nice. Oh wow, like everyone's here. Love it.
Faster.
So if we finish this one will get us a bunch of events done. We have to wait for 5 minutes for this. That's annoying. I might just toggle on Herald. Let's also toggle off Pathing, don't need to see it. Berserker, build, go here, power quick Herald, and then just pulse boons and get credit for everyone's kills. What am I doing on unidentified gear? No, just pulse boons. There we go. 16. Are you giving me credit somehow? I should probably just tag a few rando things. I think that was just enough to cross over our salvage, which is nice. It means I don't have to worry about buying anything else. There we go. Literally got some credit. That also counts as an event, but I can cheese the events in Dragon's End. Zez, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Keep an eye for another champion for us to tag. Might even have to keep an eye using the Shiro port.
Faster.
There we go. Let's at least try and tag some enemies. There we go. 2 minutes left. Let's go dump some of our luck. Also, one thing I did find that has improved my experience in Unix actually I was finding there was an issue where some of my clicks weren't registering, particularly when navigating the menus. So adding in this command here, wind disable hardware cursor, seems to have fixed it. So I believe now it's like rendering the cursor on the software side. Which means, yeah, when using the enable Wayland command, it's not messing with the cursor anymore, which is good. What do you recommend doing once you hit 80? Great question. For fresh 80, I think continue on with your personal story. The story is going to give you a bunch of mastery points, which are one of the main, well, not one of the main, the main progression system after level 80. And if you don't do the story, you're going to find yourself starved with mastery points. So continue on with, like, you know, your personal story. If you've not done all the stuff in Ore yet, continue on with that, and then continue on to, like, Living World Season 1, eventually 2, Heart of Thorns. If you have the expansions, do the expansions. Just generally, doing story is always a good thing to do, because of all the mastery points it gives you. It's also going to introduce you to the world in a much more controlled and easy to digest way. And I'd focus on gearing up your character as well, which I've got a guide specifically on gearing up your character. So yeah, for whatever class you're playing, find a build that sort of is interesting to you. You can look at YouTube, look at websites like Snowcrows. I've got a bunch of different build guides as well for various classes. Find something that's interesting to you. You do mastery points, finish, personal story, get world bosses open, keep exploring. Yeah, that's a good summary. But yeah, gear your character. Just get yourself some exotic gear from the trading post that's relevant for your build. I cover it all in my gearing guide there. It's still very comprehensive and very much up to date, so definitely recommend checking that out. And then yeah, once you're geared, you might start looking at things like doing Fractals of the Miss, which is a great sort of gold farm and very fun content. You might look into doing like raids. You can jump into raid quick play. And yeah, I've got an entire build specifically on raid quick play. If I can actually spell quick play correctly. Oh, do I not have a command for that? It might be under my generic YouTube command. There we go. But raid quick play is a great way for players to sort of get introduced to endgame. And it is quite rewarding to do, I think. Oh, the skill lag here. Struggling a bit with everything going on. That's fine. Give it time. Oh, yeah, you can start the Fractal Quick Play as well. Yeah, 100% go into Fractal Quick Play. Just by doing Fractal Quick Play, after a few hours of that, you'll have a free set of Legendary Gloves, which is just obscene value. So yeah, definitely do that. You can do that once you're level 80 and just get a reasonable build, and you can start doing that. Yeah, the gloves are so worth it. Yeah, literally just go into Fractal Quick Play and just do it. Just basically do it until you get the gloves. A series of achievements open up. It does become pretty self-explanatory. So yeah, Fractal Quick Play is great. So you open up the LFG, go down to looking for group, fractals, and you go into the initiate level and literally just go find a Fractal Quick Play group, and it will just automatically group you. I got that world boss too, yeah, about 5 FPS. Yeah, when you're in massive world bosses like that, especially the weeklies, like yeah, you start getting single-digit FPS. It's a bit painful. Oh, it's saying I'm going to restart the timer. There we go. Close enough. You could do map completion as well if you ever want to make a legendary at some point. Who am I reviving? This dude. Doko, thank you for the follow. we simply nuke everything. I remember this heart quest is a bit weird with its boundaries. Oh nice, literally got another event done. That's what we want. See, there we go, now we're out of it, and if I go back over here, I'll be back into it. Oh, but this is a different heart. It's all very strange. Yeah, starter kit and world comp, you're most of the way there for legendary. Yeah, throw in a gift of battle, and then yeah, you're like in very close, like spitting distance towards just getting your very first legendary. Like I'll finish off the weekly shortly, and then I'll buy legendary starter kit, and I can sort of show the sheer value you get from it. Even if you're not immediately planning on crafting the legendary from the legendary starter kit, always grab the starter kit. It's insane. What I've done is I've just used the gift of might or magic that you get from it just to craft something else. Oh, it's just bouncing around. We're like literally on the border of two different hearts, so it's just constantly toggling between the two. Oh, it doesn't look like you can buy the starter kit because you don't have Visions of Eternity. Ah, fair. Well, in that case, whenever you're ready, buy, like, Visions of Eternity. But, like, there's no rush on that. You can do that whenever it suits. Like, the Legendary Starter Kit is amazing value, but, like, your life is not going to be made worse by not having it. Yeah, cool, that one's now done, skis. What a weird path. Oh, it's back this way. But like, if you're looking for a purchase to improve your Guild Wars experience, the expansions are just universally great. Like, buying any of them is great value. Oh, that's dragon stuff. Do I care about that? Not overly. Do that. $100 is probably the best thing to get for a new player from Wizvault, since it'll help you gear in your first character. Yeah, that and the Mystic Coins. And like, if you're a new player, I recommend just selling the Mystic Coins to convert them to gold. Getting those in 100 gold, like the very first weekly, you'll be able to buy all of the Mystic Coins and most of the gold. That is like more than enough for you to just gear your character outright. You can just quite freely just buy things from the trading post and that will be fine. Like a few hours of gameplay with that, then instant like full geared character, you are ready for endgame at that point. So definitely worth. Yeah, doing the weeklies, especially at the start of the Wizards Vault season, peak value, because that's where like all the good rewards are. If you've been pretty diligent with doing your weeklies, you know, for the first couple, then like your rewards start to get less lucrative from there. So you can sort of make a decision of whether or not you bother with the weeklies. It's always good value to do. But yeah, there's definitely points where it stops being, you know, like, you really should do this too. This is just a, you know, bit of a nice thing for you to do, but it's not gonna, you know, change your life too much if you don't.
Not enough endurance.
Will these still count? Let's try. Seems to think so. Oh, the chill is rough.
I have returned to fight at your side.
I feel like this is getting a bit too far away. Who knows? These have really weird boundaries. Oh, works. Don't question it. Don't question, we only profit. Yeah, you're too stingy about selling your Mystic coins. Mystic Tribute still haunts you. Understandable. I feel like, yeah, for experienced players who have, you know, multiple characters geared up, yeah, don't sell your Mystic coins, hold them, because you're probably going to craft a Legendary at some point, so you may as well have Mystic coins for it. But yeah, I do feel like for new players in particular, the value you'll get from just insta-gearing your first character and not having to think about it is like so much worth it. That's the hardest. I'll just figure it out. It just being able to go, yep, my character is fully geared up. That is better than the value 60 Mystic coins would give you from having them and crafting a Legendary. Because yeah, 60 Mystic coins is like not even enough to craft a Legendary. It's like nowhere near enough. But your first fully geared character, yeah, that is peak value. You have 159 Mystic, 159 Mystic coins, but yeah, you've just been saving. Oh, is it enough with the Clovis on the Wiz Vault? For like an End of Dragons one, or for a Gen 1? Gen 1s take 77, you get 20. Yeah, Gen 3. Yeah, it'll be enough for a Gen 3, not a Gen 1 though. Is the Spear Conti Spectre build you have on YouTube still viable? Yeah, absolutely. That build's still great. I was running it the other week in open world. Still fantastic. Cool, that one's done. Oh, cool. 27 minutes. Oh, no key. Damn it. And yeah, if you had the world versus world currency, world versus world's obviously like very good. Almost anything can work in open world. Yeah, almost anything can work in open world, but not task. Go to here. But you can make your life much easier in some regards. So this one has to go to. I've never been to World vs. World, so assuming you've none of the currency. You may have some, actually, from achievements. You want to look for badges of honor here. You may have some from achievements, and getting some of those might actually be enough to also help fully gear your character for quite cheap as well. I was going to showcase something, and I've forgotten what it is. If anyone remembers, there was something I was going to show. If anyone has any recollection of that, let me know. Okay. It's also... Should we finish the weekly at this point? Complete 9 events for that. Yeah, that's the thing. Certain achievement point chests will reward you some badges of honor. Oh, I can showcase it once I'm done with like this little bit here. So if you have like a few hundred of them, that can actually be a very real chunk towards just gearing your character, particularly if you need any obscure stat combinations. This is EOD events. Doesn't count as a regular event though, doesn't it? Oh, where do you see currency? Ah, pull up your inventory. Press I, pull up your inventory. It's in your wallet down here in the bottom left. And then, yeah, if you see a reasonable amount of badges of honor, I'm just gonna finish this. Really surprised I didn't complete an event. You have 255. That might get you a good chunk of the way there. I'll show you. In we go. This is good if you need condition damage gear. Think about, find a build to go for first. I do recommend getting a Berserker set, but if you need a condition damage set, going to this vendor in World vs. World, you know, bring up the World vs. World little interface here, like World vs. World here. I'm in Eternal Battlegrounds. Doesn't really matter, it's on every map. You come to the unified vendor system here, big fancy pants golem, and you can buy gear, or exotic gear that has no stats, and you can just select the stats that you want on it. So you can do that for armor, trinkets. You've got it for medium, heavy, and light armor, and you've got it for weapons as well. That's very useful, particularly if you need things like Viper's gear. If you're a new player, you're probably going for either Berserker or Viper's gear. Don't do it for Berserker's gear, because you can buy Berserker's gear super cheap off the trading post. Check out my gearing guide, it's got a bunch of useful info there. Should I actually just... Should I literally just do a World vs. World event? Might actually just be the better thing for me to do. G, not G, H. Hide the timer. Okie dokies. Let's go this one. Let's go flip a camp or something. Should count as an event, then weekly done. Ah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to showcase the Legendary Starter Kit. I remember now. I just need to do one more event. That one's getting flipped. I need one that's going to be super easy to flip by the time I get there. This one. Oh, we got the well-rested bonus as well. Where are we at anyway for this? Oh yeah, I just like finished a gift of battle and started a new one. Okay, so I'm gonna need like more. I'm gonna need a bajillion gifts of battle anyway, so I will be spending time in World vs. World. Not today though. Type though, we're all done with spirit shards for this next legendary. Three minutes, what's going to be quicker for me? Dealing with a sentry will be quicker. And we've already got a sentry up there. Okay, I'm going to move back up this way. So if I can go nuke this sentry, it should count as an event. Failing that, there's that sentry there. This one's propped closer. Should you not buy ascended gear from the vault? Yeah, get ascended gear. That's very useful. And I can't be bothered fighting a conduit now. I'm just going to run away. The ascended gear from the vault is very useful to get. Oh, fine. Oh, you can't get the research notes from Ascended Gear now. So it's no longer useful for that. Okay, it might actually be better for me to go here. Oh, research notes are used for crafting certain legendary weapons. They basically serve as a way to rip lesser used material out of the economy. Like a few months ago they did that. basically it puts a bit of a floor on the value of various items. You know, if an item becomes too worthless, then it becomes very cheap to craft something with it and convert into research notes, which pushes up its price and pushes up its demand. So that's sort of how it's intended to function. But yeah, research notes are basically used as a component for various legendaries. I just want to kill the thing. I don't actually want to do anything else here. Hang on. Oh yeah. There we go, now I can do it. That's a weekly done, nice. That's alright, we can go back here now. Yeah, they're just another crafting currency at the end of the day. Yeah, basically it. Maisha, thank you for the follow. Yep, that is indeed a lot of research notes. I haven't checked it for like the Wizard's Vault stuff, but I do know it was any stat change ascended gear you couldn't just salvage for research notes. Cool. Weekly. I still need a little bit more astral acclaim. Strictly speaking, I need like I have to do the run around jumping puzzle. Oh, that's annoying. It's annoying now, isn't it? All right. Can I use this here? Yeah, I should be able to just finish off the weekly. Let's go park you back here. Okay, the Wizvault stuff still work. Okay, that's good to know. For a new player, though, don't worry about it. Actually use the gear on your character. Okay. Yeah, if you're actually using the Ascended gear to gear up, that's good. Oh, you found a Mistress. Okay, nice. It's probably stuff from, it's like a weekly rift or something from a expansion. That's right. It's just sort of a series of events that pop up. And you get like currency that are used for certain legendaries on there. Okay, let's see. Do I have manage marketplace guides, jumping puzzles? Do I not have the jumping puzzle marker here? Hang on. Anything else? Guys, jump puzzle. It should be here. Maybe if I do tickets. Yeah, there we go. Let's turn off everything. I'll just turn on jumping puzzles. There we go. Yeah, it's good they simplified things. It's still cheaper to do it through other means. But normally what I'd do for research notes is I'd find one of the potions, like one of the slaying potions to craft, and then I'd just like napkin math out exactly how many I'd need. And then just like add a bit more and then craft that many of them and walk away from my computer for a while. Actually need to do this jump puzzle, it's annoying. Can use mounts as well. I love how everyone's doing the puzzle. Did we get it? We did. Nice. Need all the checkpoints to actually get credit for it. Okay, so this is not a good week for me to port my alt accounts to the weekly jumping puzzle. I'll keep that in mind, save myself the hassle. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I think at this rate we could probably craft our next legendary this Sunday. There was a 50-person group going around doing it. That's really cool. There was even a time, maybe about a year or two ago, I used to craft tier 10 Jade cores, or Jade bot cores, for profit. And yeah, for that you need a bunch of research notes, and I do one of them each day. And to sort of prep myself for it, I crafted, at the time, I think it was about 45k research notes. So I'm not like unfamiliar with that scale of research notes needed. It's a bit expensive, but like it paid off, made a bunch of gold from it. Because those things always sell. Wonder if it's still profitable. It's probably still in my spreadsheet, actually. Bless you. And this one I can definitely just sky scale. I love the fact you can use mounts in this jumping puzzle. Yeah, cores have dropped a lot in price. Yeah, I've definitely seen they have dropped a lot in price. I'm curious to see if their other components have also dropped a lot. So if it's still profitable, it's still profitable. Like back then it was I feel like it was in the realm of like 10 gold profit per or something, but we're casting my mind back a lot. It was enough for me to sort of go out of my way to do it. And yeah, I basically crafted enough for like me to do it for a month. And it was worth. Yeah, I love you can use mounts throughout the entire thing here. We just need all the checkpoints. And look at the scale of this map. Like nowadays, if I need... I'll tend to keep like a tier 10 on any character I'm playing for a significant amount of time. Because, yeah, like, the extra HP is noticeable. On other ones, I might just get a tier 6 or something. What I did for a while was I did very similar tricks to what I do with the the permanent gathering tools. You have, like... dud ones on every one of your characters, and then you put your permanent ones in shared inventory slot, and then you just double click to equip them. You can do the same with Jade bot cores. Put like a tier 1 on every character, and then put a tier 10 in your shared inventory slot, and then just double click, and it will overwrite the tier 1 one, and it gets swapped. That way you can just pass a single tier 10 between all your characters. You just have to remember to like unequip it before you swap characters. Good to do if you want to save gold, which I'll probably have to do at some point. But you'd forget to swap again. Oh, I forget to do it all the time, but at least then you can just like search in Guild Wars 2 efficiency and go, which which character has the tier 10 core. Like, eventually I will just get a tier 10 on everything. Probably once we're done with all the End of Dragons legendaries. So my plan is I'm going to finish crafting these 2 Generation 1 legendaries to sell. Then I will use the spirit shards and currencies that I've accumulated on 2 other accounts, my NA account and my NA alt account. I should be able to craft 2, maybe 3 End of Dragons legendaries from that. I will then send them back to this account. And I should be able to craft... Well, I'm gonna have no spirit shards. I'll craft some legendaries over here as well, so that way I should be able to get a nice little influx of End of Dragons legendaries. Only welcome in. When you're stuck in a place where you've gathered every mastery point there is, how are you going to farm more? You don't so much farm more as you farm enough to max out your mastery lines. If you go to the Achievements tab, and you click on this little gear, you can add mastery point filter, then for like, you can add a filter for like, I don't know, core ones, or stuff like that. Hang on, if I can actually demonstrate by clicking said thing, there we go. Now it'll only show me ones for... only showing me achievements that are actually going to give me mastery points. So you can sort of take your pick as to what ones you want to do. Let's go Path of Fire. So there we go. Got a bunch there for like story journal. Bunch of them there. So that's how you can go out and get more. But there are more than enough mastery points to max out everything. Like I've maxed out every mastery line except the very last one of Visions of Eternity, and I've got excess ones. So yeah, use the filter there and just pick and choose which ones you've gone for. A lot of them are tied to doing various achievements. But the Path of Fire ones in particular are pretty generous. Icebrood Saga, I think, is the only one that's a bit of a pain. It's only because you need some Dragon Response missions to pump your numbers a bit. Or farming a bunch of Drizzlewood. Oh yeah, you can put your API key into the wiki as well, which is super helpful. Yeah, so just use the mastery point filter trick there. Do I have 9? Oh good, I've got 9. Oh, thank God. Good, now I can actually... Let's just toggle all markers off. Now I can buy the legendary starter kit. We'll use that. Then we go to the Mist Vault. It's prompting me here. No, that's fine. He's croissanted so hard. So this is basically the area where we get to go and pick what legendary starter kit we want, which will give us about 500 to 600 gold towards crafting a legendary of our choice. And Boxy's a nice break for you. Lorna's pass only the hearts. Very nice. Bolter Tentacle. Do your personal story levels 30? Yeah, just continue on with your personal story. It unlocks every 10 levels. I will get Bolt. That's Lord Hyzen. Yeah, that actually is. They did model a character after him. That's modelled after the YouTuber Lord Hyzen. But yeah, I actually quite like Bolt. I will probably craft it at some point. Yeah, okay. Do you check which one's selling for the highest? Not really, because they all sell for not great. I usually get the components and then I will use the Gift of Might or Magic to craft something else. Like I'm planning to craft Incinerator because that's not in the rotation. So all of these are going to be selling for like pretty trash. So it's unlikely that I will sell them for mad profit anytime soon. So I'll kind of just go for whichever. The Bifrost would probably be the one that would sell the highest, I would think, at this stage. So let's go. Bifrost. Nope, that's pretty bad. Bolt. Bolt's still pretty high. Quip. Quip's pretty high. And then Meteor Logicus. Yeah, so Quip's actually the highest. But I'm literally never going to craft Quip, so I'll get Bolt. Got your Bifrost done? Congratulations, Boxy! Okay, so then we will use that. There we go, get those components, which I already have some. Yeah, not officially halfway done with the relic facets. Ouch. There you go, then I will buy a Gift of Magic. I'll demonstrate that. Guild Wars to efficiency. So if we go... Turn alarm off, there we go. I will set Incinerator. It's probably the one I'm likely to sell. So using my own materials, that's going to be about 691 gold at the moment. See, it's telling me to buy many materials there. Don't need any more spirit shards though, so that's pretty high. I'm going to get a Gift of Magic. Yep, go on. Let me accept. Oh, there we go. Mouse was doing weird things. There we go, we've got that. Let's go add these to my stockpile of various legendary things. See, look, we've already got stuff for a bolt. Oh, now you don't need to worry about clovers? Nice. Pretty sure the math is so bad that if you buy a different relic for every build for every character slot possible, and you still be saving money that way. I mean, I feel like that's the case. It's definitely the case for the relic. The relic is insanely expensive. But yeah, it is purely the quality of life. It's the same thing with legendaries in general. The only one I think that... No, yeah. The only one that would probably come close... Oh, look, there's a spider up there. That's a real good spot. I'll have to wait till that moves to a more convenient spot. Oh well. The case with legendaries in general is that they're almost always a bad thing gold-wise to craft. Because... yeah, you can just buy ascended gear through various means and equip multiple of those, and it will almost always work out to be better. I think even with trinkets, it wouldn't necessarily work out to be better, even though trinkets are insanely useful, because you can get trinkets for quite cheap using Living World Season 4, and fractals and raids, and so many other places. Looks like you're really rich. For now, yeah, it's because I've sold 2 legendaries. I think? Or have I sold 3? I can't remember. Yeah, backpacks are probably the only thing that people would actually save money on. Yeah, backpacks are... they'd probably be quite close, because if you want to infuse them, they're actually quite expensive to do that with. And Astro, you run out of Unbound Magic. What's a good Unbound Magic farm? Contemplating. Yeah, farm the map-specific materials and eat them. Yeah, that's how I've always got mine, is just... basically converting the various map materials into them. Doing the winterberry farm on multiple characters and then consuming the winterberries would be the quickest way to farm Unbound Magic. Made Legendary Rune at like 11 PM of the day before the relic came out. Best choice you ever made in game. Oh, yeah. That's amazing. Yeah, back when you would just craft a single rune and get the relic for free. Yeah, Bitter Frost Frontiers is the best you can think of. Bitter Frost is absolutely goated just for gearing characters in general, because you can just repeat the Winterberry farm on different characters. I used to just run laps of the main sort of farm, and I basically get like enough from doing maybe like 4 or 5 runs of that, and it takes a couple minutes to do. I get enough to buy an Ascended Trinket. So that's how I like geared my characters back on my NA account years ago. Insanely useful. Okay, so now let's see. So it was about 690 gold before. That's updated. There we go, so it's now 494 gold. So we've cut off about 200 gold worth of value there. Which Players Guild was too consistent play during that time. Yeah, that was always going to be a bit of a weird thing where they made it so you just craft the rune, then get the relic for free, and then they had the cut off of that. The introduction of relics in general was a weird time. Glyphly Unbound's kind of handy too, but can only be gotten through the Unbound gathering boxes, right? Probably not just that. You could probably get it from basically any gathering toolbox where you get to select your glyph, but I wouldn't recommend that. I'd recommend getting the volatile one. The volatile one is much more worth it. Literally just do a few winterberry farms and you will be good. Yeah, use a lot of blood rubies and winterberries for ascended backs and rings. Yeah, Living World Season 3 and 4 as well to a lesser extent. I think 3 is actually probably the GOAT in terms of gearing characters. Volatile is still worth it more than any other. Yeah, I believe that's generally the case. There might be a few sort of niche circumstances where you may get like Glyph of Bounty or something for gathering certain things you do on the regular, but I don't remember the math for it. And Bounty for more stuff to gather, yeah. That checks. Okay, so on 3k 60. So what I might actually do now, it does take quite a while for positive ROI. Yeah, it does. It's not like you're going to get them expecting it to pay off anytime soon. You're going to get permanent gathering tools, and then through doing that you're going to get a glyph, and you may as well pick the best glyph, which is generally volatility for like general use. It's because you can much more easily convert volatile magic into other crafting materials. Unbound magic doesn't convert as well. Unbound magic is quite good for gearing characters, but for actually converting to gold it's nowhere near as good as volatile magic. I was going to do a thing. I remembered. I will place an order now for the remaining things I need for... Let's just double check. Is it a Twilight or is it an Incinerator? So Incinerator, just under 1900 gold. I'll probably sell it for 18. Twilight. It's still Incinerator. Alright, let's do it. Let's just place buy orders for everything. Destroy a lodestone, 1996. Let's do this or I will forget. And we can just let this run. Ouch. When in doubt, craft the best dagger in the game. I mean, yeah, Incinerator I think is objectively the best dagger in the game, without a shadow of a doubt. Do you just sell on the TP? Yeah, I just sell on the TP. I have sold through the Overflow Discord before, but nowadays I just don't have the time to wait around for a Discord PM and then coordinate to get on in-game and stuff like that. Because I basically just play Guild Wars 2 on stream, so I don't have the capacity to do that outside of it. So it's just easier for me to sell them on the trading post. And plus, usually I want just raw gold for them. I don't want to necessarily get paid in like Mystic coins or other legendaries or doing exchanges and things like that. Like I want the raw gold. Vicious Fang. 242. Dang. Molten Lodestone. 99. And get some globs of Ecto. I need a spark. Alright. Who would have thought I would need a spark? Gold is the blood that runs the game. It is, yeah, like gold enables you to do anything. Yeah. Well, thank you for the hydrator fire. I might actually be smart and place a buy order for Spark. Oh, it costs... There's really no difference. I might even just place a buy order for 1 gold higher. Or a Chalcom, or... Get it done. Here goes Pepper. Yours, Pepper. I can just wait over probably the next week for these to come in. Platinum ingots. Cool, I don't need to craft any random account bound stuff. That's good. 132. And some platinum ore. 184. The reason Guild Wars 2 efficiency is amazing is because I can just plug in what I want to craft. It will factor in what I have across my account. I'll even place a buy order for that, look at me go. And then it'll just give me a perfect breakdown of everything else I need.
And I'll keep making a difference.
Let's go buy some stuff from Weaponsmith here. No, I don't want to do that. I want to buy 19 stacks of 10. And that's done. Also love the step-by-step guide at the end. Oh yeah, the fact that, yeah, it's showing me I need to, you know, buy these things, I need to craft these things, combine them all, and it just spits out a legendary at the end. Insane value. Alright, let's buy some things. So I need to go to the merchant. No, wrong merchant. I need to talk to this merchant. Want weapons. Don't know if you can hear, but she's doing these little dream squeaks. No, I do specifically have gold set aside for giveaways in the future. I've actually been a bit more prepared on that. Got 500 gold sitting in my personal guild bank for that.
That's how it's done.
Get that. This one will be for me, but I do have stuff set aside for future giveaways. Bloodstone. There we go, I'm back down to 2 spirit shards again. Great. Hooray! Icy runestones, not mystic runestones. No, just... I almost did it. Actually, this one won't necessarily be for me. This one will be for whoever buys it on the trading post. The gold will be for me. Let's gather these while we're here. How am I doing? I've got like no volatile magic. I must have converted it recently.
Give
100.
and you will know no fear. Only
You prepared is totally not AI generated clip where you say this legendary is for my VIPs, as are the next 3. It's a terrifying world where that is like an actual reality that people face. What a wild and dark timeline we're in. Well, there we go. So then, yeah, everything else will start filtering through. So by the time I sell that, let's go. I'll probably sell it for about 1800. So we have 0.85 times 1800 is 1530 and plus 2565. So yeah, I'll be around 4,100 gold by the time I do that. That will be good. And Lily, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. So yeah, this will be the third time I will have been above. Or will it actually be the second time I've been above 4k gold? So either second or third. The only other time I've been above 4k gold was just before, I think it was about 2 years ago, just before Christmas, where we did crafting 11 legendaries in one stream. That one I was at high enough gold. Actually, no, this might be a third time because I did permanent bank access. Yeah, so this will be the third time. Because yeah, back when we crafted 11 legendaries, just before I basically set fire to all my gold to craft all of those, that's how much gold I was on thereabouts. And just before I bought the portable bank access, I was on a bit over 5k gold. Never been above 6 though. That could be fun. Then I'll instantly be like down to 0 after I craft many legendaries. Or I just insta-buy legendaries. Oh, why didn't I think of that? And Lily, welcome in. Haven't played Guild Wars 2 in ages. Maybe watching you will help motivate you again. I really hope so. Yeah, our current plan is we are crafting 2 Generation 1 legendaries to sell for profit. Oh, bankroll tricky with VIP sire. Good lord. Real issue is that you need to look around a second time, even a third time, to check if stuff is AI. People don't even check the first time. I find that as well. We have like some elderly relatives who will constantly, send us stuff on Facebook Messenger where we're just like AI, 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 AI. How's the weather in Australia? Isn't starting to get a bit humid hot during the day? No, not at all. We're going into winter here. I'm in South Australia, so we have quite a temperate climate. So yeah, even today it was like 15 degrees Celsius and raining, and it's going to probably get like a bit colder. You're once over 12k gold simply because you were lucky with ecto gambling. Wow. That should upgrade your account considerably, but never done it since. Once was enough. Yeah, that would get you some mad account upgrades. That would be really cool. It's 2 against 1, I guess. You get over 1k gold, then it suddenly vanishes. I mean, yeah, that's the thing about gold in Guild Wars 2. It just burns a hole in your pocket. Like, I could be above 6k gold, and then within, probably over the course of an entire stream, I'd be back down to like sub 100. Half the calls you get are AI bots talking about PayPal, which you don't even use. Oh, totally agree. If I don't recognize a number, I basically won't pick it up. Aztecs, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. Again, it's still. Well, in a sense, like trading post taxes are a thing. They're at least still on a portion of it. That's crazy. It's 32 degrees here in North France and you're boiling. Oh yeah, 32 degrees in Europe would hit quite different. That's why Josh asked my calls. Oh, that's you, Faro. See, the trick is as well to leave a message, and then there's actually a chance I might get back to you. But yeah, random number I don't recognize, no message, not a chance that's getting returned. You don't pick the phone even if you know the number. Yeah, that's right. Leave a message and we'll see if it's actually important. Do you ever get like sunburns during the year, or is it cold generally? In summer, yes. If roughly in Australia, especially in summer, if you are outside for more than... I'm literally getting a call now. No, just severe weather. In summer in Australia, if you're outside for more than 15 minutes, you'll get burned. So basically, anytime you go outside in summer, it's sunscreen. If you haven't saved a number, not worth it to pick up. Yep. Have your voicemail disabled? But you generally only pick up calls from your own country. Yeah, most of the random ones I'll get will be from like Australian mobile numbers. But yeah, basically outside of late autumn and winter, very easy to get sunburnt in Australia. Happens all the time. And I know I'll stockpile those for more legendaries, I guess. Okay. More of those things are coming in. Hooray! We have many things. Right, so, sort of check the validity of some of our future plans. Let's go back to our NA account. If I was to craft Aureen's Wisdom, which I think is the staff. That's a scepter. I have no idea what the staff is. It really doesn't matter. Watch as I craft the wrong Aureen Legendary again because I've done this exact step. Using own materials, 1,100 gold. I'll craft a second scepter. Spectre needs it, so it wouldn't be a complete waste. So shopping list, particularly for account-bound things, Aureen Legendary is so cool, they really are. Shares another parent. You're still perplexed to think that's why that we freeze when you boil? Yeah. Joys of the Southern Hemisphere. Okay, so I need that much Imperial favor. Research notes are a thing. I need to do map comp in those maps. Get a gift of battle. So I will probably do... What I might do is wait for a world versus world rush. Then I should be able to very easily get at least 2 gifts of battle. Then I would be able to craft 2 of them. That should be 2,200 gold.
I'm at your service.
Any idea when the World vs. World Rush is coming? Some point maybe in the next 3 months. If I was to hazard a guess. Drew Dane, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I need that much Imperial Favor for 2. Let's see how much it would be on this account. Is this like worth? At what point is it just better for me to insta-buy? Or even place buy orders, honestly.
To ripen into evil.
July 21st is World vs. World Rush. Okay, so I'll try and... cash in on that. I'm just contemplating. My plan has been to do... or craft probably 2 legendaries, or even 1 on some of my other accounts, and then send it back to this account. I'm just contemplating if it is worth the hassle, or if I would be better served by doing other things.
Never leave a wrong to right.
I might actually have to spreadsheet it out. I'll save gold by doing this, but will it actually save me enough gold to be really worth my time? Like, it's going to save me... Actually, it's not the gold. The entire point of my upcoming video is it's not the gold, it's the spirit shards. The reason I'm doing this on multiple accounts is because I have 2 other accounts that are actually pretty flush with spirit shards. Like this NA account here, it's got 800 spirit shards. That is great. That is enough comfortably for 2 Ender Dragons legendaries. The issue is the gold, which I'm generating on this account by crafting legendaries to sell. Okay. So yeah, I've talked myself back into it. We started to talk myself out of it, but now we've circled back, so come around full circle. So yeah, the plan will be, I think, to craft 2 Aureen legendaries on this account, utilize the spirit shards, and gifts of battle, which I will get July 21st. So yeah, like 2 months away. And then, yeah, we can send all of the materials over. Craft 2, so I got 2 months to prepare. I have 2 months to prepare 4.5k spirit shards and map comp twice in each of the maps. That's fine. That's basically an evening for the map comp and a few meta trains. Way too complicated, just play the game. Yeah, but then it's going to take me so long to generate the spirit shards. I'm trying... This is the equivalent of me sucking the marrow out of the bone. I'm trying to get every bit of value from these accounts that I can. I'm just trying to figure out what makes the most sense. If you buy the precursor, you need less favor. I was thinking of doing that, and that is a good idea. And on this account... See, this account here... I wonder if this account's better served by... It was almost got enough clovers. You're planning still forgetting the marchman. Thinking is the enemy of progression. I do the thinking now so I don't have to think later. Then I can simply do. And this one still needs... How many spirit shards does this one have? Oh, Future Josh. Yeah, the biggest confounding variable there is. This one only has the means for one. Crafting pre's also takes spirit shards, you think? This one might be a do it on one.
Seize the moment. I'm at your service.
But this account has a spare gift of expiration. So is this a craft a Gen 1, send that over, sell it. So thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I might just insta-buy these on the trading post once we have enough gold. I might just lose all concept of how much gold is worth and then just insta-buy them. Because what I could do is craft on this one, incinerator. That's what I fear you'll do. Well, there's a good chance I'll make your fears well-founded. Oh, but this one needs Tales of Dungeon Delving. Play the Gen 3s. I'll buy them at max price as well. Or I'll buy out a stock of them to artificially raise the price, insta-sell them to lower the price, then buy them back at the higher price. I might do the single most unhinged thing that's ever happened. You should totally go for the facet tiles. I have contemplated it, but that one I literally don't know if I'll have the time over the next few years. I have to have a think about how much time that actually is. Hey, when is the... We need the dungeon rush. Back to rush. Okay. Dungeon rush is there.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Maybe it's time to start 4-day streams. Then we might actually have the time to do it. Or we'll just group it all into like insane drops times. Yeah, right, pull the rush. Okay. What the plan might be. We will easily get the Tales of Dungeon Delving there. We can do that. We'll get the Gift of Battle. We'll probably get 2 Gifts of Battle. Will I get enough Spirit Shards?
I'm at your service.
Drops of September though? Yeah, drops are going to take a while to come around. But by that point I'll probably have 4, maybe 5 more Oring Legendaries to my name. If we do that, we add another item. Let's add another Oring's Wisdom. I know Oring's Argument. Why not? Doesn't matter. Using what I have. 86 Spirit Shards is not a lot. probably do... A chunk of them will be done in World versus World. So maybe I do that. Thinking long term, what are the goals you have left that you want to complete? Yeah, it's 3 days fractals. Yeah, like, that will be done insanely quick. Actually, it's probably closer to 2 days fractals, especially if I convert fractal relics into gold. If I check, actually, count. What does this account have in terms of fractal relics? Unless I've liquidated them, I could even do that instantly. Now, the tricky part is, can I read and look for fractal relics? Nope, I got to search for it. Oh, there it is. 81. I actually could almost complete that.
It's nice to see you.
I could certainly get a good chunk of the way there, combined with the World vs. World Rush. Yeah, World vs. World Rush will insta-complete 2 reward tracks, get 2 Gifts of Battle, give me a bunch of tomes. Don't know how many tomes. Let's go. It was 2 Gift of Battle reward track. Show me the total rewards. Is it just like 8 tomes of knowledge? Looks like it. 16. Yeah, it's getting there. So thinking long term, what are the goals you have left you want to complete? At the moment, the pressing one is getting every Aurine legendary. After that, I will probably fill out the remainder of legendary slots with, I know, Gen 1s, Gen 2s. I want to craft Hope at some point. Like things getting like dual pistols, dual swords, dual axes, dual maces. Did I say daggers? Yes, basically anything that can be realistically dual wielded, I want that. I'll probably want like another staff as well, because dual staff is a thing. Hello Mirage, I really like Mirage. So I might want to do that. Then I don't know about maybe doing all Aurine variants. I'll definitely at least get some of them because I like the look of them.
I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, your Mirage is enjoying dual staff wielding. I really like dual staff Mirage as well. You need to worry about dual swords? Oh, that's right. I did dual swords. Okay, cool. Yeah, past Josh made the mistake and current Josh doesn't have to worry about that. Or I just keep crafting swords. I'll just end up with like every legendary sword, like all maxed out. We'll get 4 bolts, we'll get 4 shining blades, we'll get 4 Aurines, fangs, and at that point I might actually have to contact support and say, just please help, please stop me. Can you just like bar me from crafting more legendary swords? But yeah, so I want full legendary. We're missing weapons, like I'll do underwater weapons as well. That's a go get all the swords. Yeah, so full legendary in every feasible slot, including underwater weapons. Underwater weapons will be pretty easy though. I already have like the starter kits to take care of it, I think. I needed stuff for another Komoholi Kataki. I sold a bunch of Komoholi Kataki back in the day. Sold one to Sparse as well. It was fun times. Probably be some Fashion Wars in there as well. I do eventually want to get like Wing 8 CMs done. That will be really fun. Getting the Raid God as well. Want to get Raid God. Legendary Sigils times 8. Yeah, I've already got those. I did Legendary Underwater Sigils before I did on-land Legendary Weapons outside of Spear. We did it for the meme. I don't regret it. But yeah, like we have all Legendary Sigils, all Legendary Runes, including the Aqua Breather. The next VV Legendary surely won't be a soul. Okay, let's take a look and see who else is online as well. Maybe let's go check out... Let's go see what Demon Cat Daphne is doing today. It's still on 4, it's damn expensive. It is very nice having 8, I've got to say. But let's go and tee that up. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It's been wonderful. We are very, very close to crafting our next legendary. I'm going to take a quick look at this other character here just while we are signing off. This character is now on 71% map comp. At this rate, I should be able to finish off full map completion, I think, by Sunday. We're coming back on Wednesday. We're going to be doing some raids on NA, and we'll do a chunk more map completion. But just looking at what we have here, we have Wayfarer. Holbrack, we'll count that as 1. Dredgehorn. Thornaz. Timberline. Mount Master, I've lost count, I think I'm at 6. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should be able to finish this by Sunday. And then we can craft another legendary to sell. And then we're just on the Spirit Shard farm in order to craft our next legendary. Then we're going to be flush with gold and everything's going to all come together around the World vs. World rush. We're going to be swimming in legendaries at that point. Pray that I actually craft the correct ones. But for now, hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We're going to go chill out with Demon Cat Daphne for a bit. Take care, team, and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault.